Hey everybody, welcome back to the bench. How's everybody doing today? We relaxed? How are we doing? Looks like got a couple of people on already. That's exciting. That is exciting. Let me get a little setup here. Nice. All right. Got some batteries on charge. Turn some lights on. This kind of guy here. How's that? Better? I think I'm getting some diffs today. I don't know if I'm messing with the suspension on this thing. Right. What should we get into today? Chat. I'm gonna probably set up my kid's Kyosho with a new nitro motor so we can start to do a break-in this week. I'd like to have that car ready for the weekend. We have a series race here on Saturday. Road to the Worlds. So probably starting like tomorrow, if I set up a stream, I'll start throwing in the Road to the Worlds thumbnails and that kind of stuff. So that should be exciting. Speaking of Worlds, we're going to do a little bit of testing for the raw speed team. I placed an order yesterday, you know. I did that on stream, but I spoke to the guys yesterday, and they're going to send me some stuff to test. Mostly for later this year, as it warms up a little bit. We want to get as close to what the kind of expected conditions for Worlds are as we can. So that'll be something exciting coming up too. What's everybody up to today? What's new? What is new? I think I'm gonna go in and glue up a set of tires today, and let's start with that. I've been wanting to try some double yellow Triumphs. Some double yellow Triumphs. On my buggy. Let me make sure I have glue. Here's one bottle. I think I have another bottle of glue somewhere. We would have used it last week. Yes, here. We're gonna need a glue and jig and some bands. And we'll need some paper towels and some alcohol. Paper towels and rubbing alcohol. I need to bring a new bottle of alcohol out. I'm running low. All right. Hole punch. We have. So while our batteries are charging, let's do this. Let me get you a little closer, maybe. How's that? Yeah. Right on. So here's what we got. We got tires, we got foams, we got a jig, we got our wheels. We have glue, hole punch. We're ready to rock. First thing we'll do is punch these tires so they don't hold air. All right. I like to use, I don't know, I mean a medium-sized hole in my hole punch. And, oh, you know what? These are already punched. Never mind. Thanks, Raw Speed. Oh yeah, these are already punched. Well, that one was. This one's punched. This one's not. Is this one? No, this one's not either. Interesting. Why'd they do that? All right. We'll just punch 2 holes. No big deal. And we said that one's already punched. Punch holes so that air doesn't get trapped inside of the tire, and when it heats up, it'll puff up. Let's see. So let's go ahead and put foams in. Raw Speed has the best foams. They last longer than the rubber. Foams that last longer than the rubber. Not too common. I typically don't cut foams. We did that a few weeks ago on stream. Didn't really see the benefit out here. But I think in the not too distant future, I'm going to start playing with like drilling them and see how that goes. Try cutting them, see how that goes. Do some like side-by-side testing maybe. Something like that. Uh-oh, I'm bleeding. That's not good. I like nick myself. So what are we up to, chat? How's tricks? And per usual, I will scrub the beads on the tires and on the wheels. Let's see, let's start with this guy. Idea here is just to get the mold release and any kind of like rubber oxidation, whatever. Oxidized rubber. We're moving on oxidized rubber and mold release. And this is just one tire. I'll show you what it looks like. It's pretty gross. This stuff would stay in the bead and maybe compromise your glue. Looks like that after just one tire. Pretty gross. But that's the idea here. Scrub the mold release and oxidized rubber out of the way so we got a nice clean contact patch for glue. Man, this thing gets nasty. That's just off of the bead. Now, if I scrub the whole thing, it'd probably be worse. Yeah, looks like that. That was four tires, just the beads. Pretty gross. But that's why we scrub these. Try to get that stuff off. I'll give the beads on the wheels a little wipe just to be safe. Knock out any oils. Same sort of thing, mold release, right? All right. Right. These tires are not directional. We can put them on any which way we like. These are Triumphs. Some extra rubber on there from the mold, I guess. I have about 7 sets of these set here. So I think that these might be the platform for testing all the different foams, foam cuts, drills, all that kind of stuff. So I have 7 sets, and then I can just do them up each differently. I could also just switch them out, you know, next to the track, right? And then get a sense for what works better than other things, maybe. I think I've got a solution for the hat cam problem. Yesterday we dropped a bunch. It looks like maybe the phone setup got in the way of it. Specifically, the iCloud private relay thing. So I'm gonna try to turn that off and see how that goes for today. And if it drops again, we'll have to do some IT style troubleshooting. You know, sweet. That never happens. Uh-oh. All right. If you've never done any IT style troubleshooting, hang out with us maybe. Since this is video over a wireless network, we might need to do some network troubleshooting. Network troubleshooting is interesting. And network troubleshooting can help you form the basis of any kind of troubleshooting. So, we might learn today. How would that be? Get some computer wrenching on the bench instead of just RC cars. Yeah, the only thing I can think about what the trouble is with the hat cam is like it seems to be like it's dropping its Wi-Fi connection periodically or just for, intermittently, just for a beat, and that beat is enough to break the connection such that it's not recoverable. And then I have to go and manually restart everything, which takes some time. Not ideal. Get on there. Nice, nice, nice. Lots of progress. Starting to run out of glue. The other bottle is thin. It definitely works, but it's not the easiest to use. You turn the bottle over, it just pours. At least this medium stuff is manageable in the bottle. It doesn't just pour out, you have to squeeze it out. Definitely running out of glue. Oops. I definitely used too much glue. And that's why we're running out. Let's go this way. Oh, hey, there's a battery. Got a battery ready. We'll do these tires and then go out and give them a rip. And we'll figure out what to do next. Need to do something with that buggy, maybe. I also wanted to see if I could see Mr. A today. I want to try one of these lap monitors. Everybody's running these little infrared giggities. I'm guessing I have to buy one. We talked about it before on stream, but I never actually did it. I think I might actually do it if I can get it into the shop, because it would be nice to be able to record laps. If I'm going to do testing with the raw speed guys, I would like to be able to record laps times to give to them and say, hey, whoa, and say, hey, this is how I saw it. Where did that go? I just launched my rubber band. There we go. Let's try those tires. We'll run them out on the track. I'll try the new camera, see if that, new camera, new configuration changes, and see if that solves the hat cam problem. Right. We have any glue left? Yeah, just a little bit. Enough to put it away for now. There we go. I'll save that for another day. What else can we do? Gotta put them on the car, right? These are stage 2s. Pretty bald. They're running about an hour and a half on them, on this set. Let me find a wheel wrench. So yeah, so we'll try these double yellow Triumphs. These are super soft long wire. We're going to test long wire. If you spend any time with us, you know that I run tires till they can't be run any longer. So we'll see how long it takes to get the tread off of them. We'll see how long that long wire really is. Maybe we'll just run them through the day. I'll make some setup changes to the car, and we can watch them degrade together. How does that sound? Most people would probably throw these away. I will not. I will keep them and run them until there's a hole in them, maybe. Those are double yellow too, I think. Double yellow stage 2s. All right, let me move my camera back up a little bit. Make some room. Let's go get a pack. See if we can make the old hat cam work. And see what happens. Do these need to be bled? No. That feels good. Yeah. Heavy springs, heavy oils, still feel nice. Body clips. Come on. This body clip does not want to cooperate. It's like the only one I have that's really tight. Let me just grab another one. Screw it. Work smart, not hard, right? Good. Radio. Hat. Camera's on. Let's see what we can do. We gotta load up. Quick, come on. Come on, GoPro. Now. Enable preview. I need to figure out how to shorten this, the amount of steps it takes. To get this going, it would be nice. It's a process. Set up, got it, go live. Now, let me see if I can switch in software. Boom. You got it? Keeping it? Yeah? All right, let's go.
Welcome to Noble Plus.
See if we can keep the video on this time. Oh, on the wrong model. Let's see, EV. There we go. Yeah. That thing is firm. Kind of dark today. I don't know if everybody can see all right. Let's see. A little trim. Yeah. Oh, these tires are good. Oh, it stopped. Well, I guess I didn't fix it. Let's see what I got. Dang it, man. Enable preview. I don't know why this is so difficult. You'd think you'd make the connection, it'd just stay. But it drops. I guess the good news is my camera lets me know. It beeps at me. Standard. We're going to try changing the setup for the video. Let's see if I can try a lower resolution. See if that works. Here we go. Go live. Let me make sure you can see on the laptop. Yeah, it looks good. Okay. Hold tight. It says it's reconnecting. Well, it doesn't want to cooperate. Done. Done. Enable preview. I'm waiting. It's coming up now. We have connection. No. Ay, ay, ay. This is frustrating. Hold tight. Oh, radio, hang on. Go, RTMP. We might be struggling with this one. And set up. Maybe I change the resolution for 480. How about that? And go live. What do we have? Yeah, that looks like something maybe. Yeah, sweet. Let's try this. That was sick. Oh, he's tired. So nice. Oh, some mistakes. You're a ripper. Yeah. Sick. Ooh. Caught the pipe inside. If you're gonna miss, inside's probably best. The video stop. Let me see if I can get it back for the second half of this pack. Stand by. Oh, we do have it. It's just small. That was probably because I resized it. Let's try it that way. and then we'll go. Guess that's what I get when I resize the output. Let's hang out down here and see what we see. It's hard to drive from the ground, I keep saying. Oops. Saved it. Oh, I went into the pipe too early. I forgot my leaf blower again today. Need to remember to bring that tomorrow. Or whenever I come out next. That was way too fast. Ooh, got in the pipe. Oop. Worked that one. Man, yeah, these tires feel good. How we do? Maybe that's the ticket. Maybe I think I solved the problem. just need to go lower resolution on the camera. What do we think? What do we think? That was awesome. After I got that sorted. Power off. Power off. Woo! All right, let's try that again on the next run. Temps are, what do we get? No RX signal. Temps are 81 and 101. My motor is cool to the touch. How? Like, cool to the touch. I mean, what even? Wow. Okay. Cooling's working. Cooling is definitely working. How was sound? Was sound okay out there? So that's one pack on these tires. You can still see some shine on them. That's good. Like I said, we'll kind of watch these tires as we go through the day. I'm really just impressed with this motor being cool. I mean, that's unusual for me. Typically, my motor comes off feeling at least a little bit warm. Yeah, these Triumphs are good tires. Triumph double yellow. Like I said, we're going to test the long wear today. I'm going to see how long they really wear. Like I said, this is one pack. We'll see what the next one brings and so on. I'm going to guess I think they'll handle about an hour and a half worth of track time is my guess. I'm going to, we'll see. That was about 10 minutes now, so figure that. But these are nice tires. They have this nice sort of bar pattern through the middle and like this nice diamond pin pattern on the outsides. And they definitely have a lot of bite, a lot of forward bite. They get a lot of side bite too. Yeah, it's just a nice tire. I think this is actually the first time I've run them, which is unusual because I have a lot of them. I think my kid ran some Triumphs and liked them. We're going to see how long these last. We're going to put the long and long wear to the test today. Well, since the car came off cool and everything, like maybe I'll just go and put it right back on the track. I've got a pack ready to go. Just make sure all my connections are nice and tight. Yeah. We'll go grab a pack and we'll put it on. And we'll try hack cam again and see how it works like a full on cycle with the current setup that seemed to work better out there. My guess is it was loading up with data and buffering and I just decided to give up. That's my guess. Looks like my camber is off in the front. Yeah, just a little. Let's see, we want to shorten this link, which is which way? This way, toward the front. That's better. Yesterday we talked a little bit about camber gain, and you can see that right there when you compress the suspension, how much camber you gain through the stroke. Basically go from like 2.5 degrees to 4-ish. Did that mess with toe? No. Maybe just a hair. So we brought in the camber link. We should probably take out the toe link, right? Because the toe link sits above center. So if you tilt the wheel in, it actually changes the toe link geometry. Okay. We get up the hack cam again. And we'll put her out. Tap to power on. See how this goes. Just getting it set up. Hopefully at a lower bit rate, it'll get us more reliable connectivity. We'll see. And go. And go. Yeah, video from the hat. Yes, let's go. Nobody here today. Nice and quiet.
Welcome to Noble Plus.
See how that feels. Adjusted that camera a little bit. Nice day today. It's like in the 60s. Little breeze. Overcast. Beautiful. Oop. Is that too wide? Oh yeah. Oh, too much speed. How's she look? Haha, save. Got on too hard. Man, that thing screams. Nice save. Yeah. That's the last lap anyway. No. Bring it back. Well, I thought we had the problem solved, but it dropped like on my last lap. Something went wrong. Sure your URL is correct and your streaming platform is not down. All right. Let's do this. There's an update. I can update it. Ooh, update available. Let's try to update it. Let's see what happens. Temps. Yeah. Temps are super low. Can is cool to the touch still. Oh yeah, okay. All right. So yeah, that was fun. Tires still look great. They still look brand new. That's like 20 minutes now. 20 minutes on. They feel good. Lots of grip. I can be pretty aggressive. So let me update my camera and we'll see if that helps us. I don't think I'll change anything on this car. Everything looks good, feels good. I still need to go and check camera again when we go to set it back out, just to make sure. But everything looks good, feels good. I have the right amount of grip, kind of the right amount of go. I don't think I'll even change diff oils in here. Everything feels good. It doesn't try to walk out of turns, which is nice. Comes out of turns pretty straight as long as I stay on it smooth. If I get on a little bit too heavy, I can wash out, but that's pretty standard. The camera's updating. Yeah, maybe, just maybe, a camera update will resolve some of this. We shall see. Update complete. Well, that's good. think I got a pack. I'll try it with the software update. We'll just keep running packs. So this will be, like I said, we got 20 minutes on these tires. They still look fantastic. Still look fresh. Still got a little bit of sheen to them. Let's see if we can get this camera to go. Enable preview. Let me see what I can do with settings here. Video quality we can mess with. Standard video quality basic. Framing widescreen or vertical, no widescreen. Digital lens, let's say linear. What's super, no, linear. Let's try that. Let me just flip to RTMP. And send it. Now we're live. Oh, stream health dropped like immediately. Why? Okay, let's see what we see. We should have some video. Let me grab a drink. Yeah. All right. Let's try to see if we can make it work. Again. Hope and pray. Is it still on? Yeah.
Welcome to Noble Plus. Timer start. Timer pause. Next.
That was sick. Sick. Oops. Hey. Huh, save. Oh, not traction mode. Is it a little too much speed? Looks like video is still working. Fancy. See if it stays while I go out here. Nope. Clearly. Let's see if I can set it back up. Wow. Join. Oh, never mind. I'll just bring it back in a sec. Seems it almost made the whole pack, huh? Almost. How'd she look? Let's see. Power off. Power off. There you go. How do we sort this camera problem out? I know it's just a network thing. I wonder if I can get a different kind of antenna for my Wi-Fi. I wonder. Is that a thing? Can you get like Wi-Fi antennas that you can run to different places? I do not know. Let's see. This is what I have for an antenna on my wireless. It's just a coax plug. Wonder if I could replace that with an antenna that I could run out there. What do we think? I don't know. I don't know how that works. We're gonna have to learn. We're gonna have to learn how. What's that? Why is this trying to go to the camera? So weird. Let me just quit. Alright. Let's see what we can learn. About extend Wi-Fi antenna coax. Let's try that. I need a 50 ohm low loss coaxial extension cable. So use the shortest length required to reach the target area. Ten to 30-foot RP SMA cables, suitable for repositioning antennas from behind furniture to higher open locations. Yeah, we want outdoor. We want outdoor. Let's see, I have a Verizon Business wireless router. Next to cellular. 5G, I guess. That's my Wi-Fi AP. There's 4 antennas. Wi-Fi antennas, they're not interchangeable, and each antenna is part of a matched MIMO system. That matters. Okay. Can you extend one antenna with coax? Yes. Practically, no. MIMO requires phase and path symmetry. 5G and LTE rely on multiple antennas working together. Extending only one antenna changes cable length, signal phase, attenuation. Worse performance than stock, even with better placement. It looks like look around or near a window, exterior wall. Oh, maybe. You can get an external antenna? External MIMO antenna. Let's see. Where does that put us? I have to go MIMO. I gain directional. No, I don't want a directional antenna. I want an omni. What's a 4x4? Hmm. Maybe an omnidirectional antenna I can put outside is the ticket. I can mount it on the window with suction cups. Hmm. It looks like something like this is probably the solution. Some noise out here. What's going on? Something in the garbage. Or what? I think that's going to be the ticket, though. I think I need to figure out how to extend the Wi-Fi or get a better antenna. I think it's going to be the only solution. got a pack. Let's go see what 40 minutes does to these tires. So again, these now have 30 minutes on them. They're still in fantastic shape. Still tons of grip. Some noise outside. I think it's just the wind. Too quiet here today. Too quiet on a Tuesday. Let's fire up the hat. Too quiet for a Tuesday. Setting up the camera. Then we'll go. We'll add another 10 minutes to these tires. Let's see how they do. So far, so good. RTMP. Come on. It always takes a minute. I wish it didn't take so long. We don't need to record it. Send it. Got it. Go. All right. Let me flip it on. We're good. We got video. All right. Let's send it.
Welcome to Noble Plus.
Yeah. Is that video good? It's like, oh, as soon as I said that, it shut off. You piece of junk. Abel. Why? I don't understand. Is the camera not being able to connect to the Wi-Fi? Maybe I need to move it. I'll just move the Wi-Fi. See what happens. I have to shut down the stream though. Let's see. We go live? Yeah, looks like it. All right. Whoa. Wow. Wow. I was sick. Lost a little bit there. Oh, timer on that. That was a fast lap. Huh. Even with the mistake, it's still fast. Watch those. Nice. You have to go back and watch those and see what the times were. Maybe with video. I feel like those were some fast laps there at the end. Pretty dope. Camera worked out. Excellent. Oh, I got some plant matter. Where did I pick that up? So now 40 minutes on these tires. Again, super soft, long wear, raw speed triumphs. What do you think? Should I just go send it again? Everything's cool. Maybe I'll give it a couple minutes. And then we'll put it out again. Please come get me. No chance. At school, no chance. No chance. Don't move. All right, kid. That's not how this works. Oh, my wife sent me a nice note and text. Much on buggy. I don't know, Santos, if you're out there on stream, we just talk here, but yeah, the soda shocks. He's asked me about soda shocks, and if I tried them out on buggy, and the answer is yes, I have, but I didn't. I just copied the setup directly off of the truck, and I mean, I literally took the shocks off of the truck, put buggy springs on them, and ran them. It was not ideal. I think that the weight of the vehicle between the truck and the buggy is too different. But I think there's potential there. I need to get more and set up a set for buggy. The guy Matt at SOTA is going to maybe come and do a chat with us here on the bench, and maybe we can get something going with that. Yeah, Santos got the TQ and 40 plus nitro bug on the weekend at TNR, and I think he took second overall. Rockstar. That's pretty exciting. I think Reggie just missed the podium. I have to go back and look at results. Either way, pretty strong showing from the Thornhill crew. Pretty strong showing for the Thornhill crew at TNR. Let's go add another 10 minutes to these things. Let me get my hat. So again, if you're not keeping up, I glued these tires today. We now have 4 packs on them. The idea is to see how long we can keep the long and long wear up. Testing. Good. Enable preview. Have to do some steps here. All right, RTMP. Start our stream. Excuse me. And we can switch the video over. Let's go. We good? Looks like we good. No, we're not good. It dropped down. Let's bring it back. Come on. Looking good. Looking good. All right.
Welcome to Noble Plus.
I wonder if going between the containers under the driver's stand messes me up. Big steel containers. See how they go. Ooh. Almost. Oops. Oh, sick. Oh. Nah, no saving that. Nope. I thought maybe I could rock it back over, but not happening. Not happening. We can go down there and see what we can see up close and personal. I love the whoops. Ooh, you know, That was pretty nice. See if I can keep doing that. Ah. Pipe. Stupid pipe. See if I can keep that neat again. Yeah. Sorry, chair. Oops. Sorry, chair. Lost the car. I couldn't see it, so I just drove it straight into the wall or into the pipe. All right. Bring it in. Hey, that went pretty well. No. Come on, clip. There we go. That's what we're talking about. What are we on to? So that was 40 minutes. 40 minutes? Yeah, 40 minutes. I don't know. You can tell me in chat what I missed. I think that was 40 minutes. 10 minutes on that pack was the last one there. JWRC0388. What's up, man? We're doing good. We're doing good today. I'm just pounding on a set of tires and see how long I can make it last. Just repeated abuse. I think we're on 4 packs on these tires that we glued today, and they still look really good and they still feel really good. These are double yellow raw speed Triumphs. Really nice tire. So far, I'm impressed. This is my first trip with these tires, actually. I have never run them before. I've had them in my inventory for some time. I just haven't glued them up and run them. My kid ran them. He liked them. I gave a set to a friend here. He ran them. He liked them. So far, I really like them. You can even see they pick up gravel when I drive them across the gravel to come back into the camper or the snack shack here. Ha! Santos says he thought Brian Eider had something special in his car. He does. He has soda shocks. I think. I don't know if he ran them on the weekend, but he definitely shared a setup with me that he uses or has used. So he might be running them and like TNR on the weekend. I like these things. I'm gonna have to put one of these soda equipped stickers on my truck since I really like it there, and I'm just gonna leave them until I can get some new sets to put in buggies. I feel like the truck setup is dialed. Now I just need some truck wheels so I can glue. How do I set up an overlay kind of thing on here so I can go and have like a be right back kind of thing? Let's see. Image. Oh, I can make an image. How about that? BRB. Okay. Oh, you guys. Let's do it. I could do this. Application. Oh, no. We want application. Let's do display. Yeah, like that. Photoshop. Let's make it a little bigger here. Photoshop. Yeah. We've got a thumbnail. Let's just make it new. New customs. Oh no, we don't want that. That's the wrong size. I don't know. Say 1080. Let's try that. It doesn't need to be a 300. No, 72 ppi. So we just need some text that says be right back. And we need to make it massive, right? This won't do. Can I insert tabs? Ooh, yeah, look at that. Look at me. I'm gonna move it around. Yeah. I'm gonna say the background. We'll make it like a gradient. Orange it. Oh, how about that? Eh? Eh? No. 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 But no. Maybe. No. Where's my gradient fill? Here. Ooh, a diamond. Ooh. How do I do that? Oh. Oh, I can make it anywhere I want, huh? Cool. Can I make two? Like, boom. Why didn't that one stay? Oh, because it's underneath. I can make that one stay max and this one there. Sure. Let's go with that. Whatever. How's that? Save as. This should be a PSD or save a copy. Save it as JPEG. Here E. Go. Okay. Quit. Don't save. And stop that and put document BRB. Haha, how about that? Let's see. Apply alpha in linear space. Yeah, be right back. Excellent. All right, yeah, I'll be right back. How do we like the be right back sign? Something new. Gotta mix it up, huh? Excellent. Let's see. Time to go put another 10 minutes on these tires. See if I can fire up the hat cam. I'll try to multitask. Try to set up the stuff at the same time. Trying to set up my car and the hat cam in the same go. So far, so good. Try to compress downtime on the bench so we can leave stuff out there and everybody can see everything that we do. We do not hide things here on the bench. No mistakes, cover up, nothing. We just go. All right, let me see if I can switch this over. And yeah, looks like we got some video maybe. Have to bring it back. Now it looks like we're on to something. Let's go.
Welcome to Noble Plus.
I should just drive the car right out, huh? And walk up to the stand. That would be smart. Let's see if I can look in and make sure everything's still grooving on video. I see movement. Yes, we're good. Let's rock. Hopefully it stay good. Not too hard. That was fast. No. Nice save. Hit the brake too hard. other side. How we doing, fam? Still got video? Looks good. I don't know if it'll stay through here, but we'll see. I'll try to stand closer to the shack. Oh no! Oh. Ooh. Ooh. She okay? Not like that. No, it was okay. Way too fast. Let's go. Ooh. Made a few mistakes. These tires now have 50 minutes on them. 50. Oopsie, I didn't mean to do that. shut off the hat. Ooh, I need to plug it in. Looks like it's about to die. Aw. Means I lose one of my desk lights. Sorry about that. I think it'll be okay. Catch up on chat. Gonna do some soldering here in a bit after I make the wife her birthday breakfast. Hey, there you go, man. Need to get soldering iron. Not that good at it, but I'm learning. Dude, if you want, if you look back at yesterday's stream. No, I can't recall. The last few streams anyway, I did I soldered, and I did kind of like I pulled my camera way down close to the work and kind of demonstrated, how I solder, and kind of showed what works and what doesn't, what a cold solder looks like and what a good solder looks like. All those things. I could probably go and dig it up, but yeah, there's definitely a video on the channel. It's in the live playlist. I still need to go back to the other live videos and add timestamps to them. That's something that is on my plate to do, like tonight. The trouble is that I have to like pull all the video into Final Cut or something like that and get a transcription and then feed that into like chat and then get chat to throw me back timestamps to put into YouTube. So it's a little bit of a process, but it's not too painful. It just takes some time. But yeah, there was I have a video on the soldering. I have a few videos soldering out there. The key is to get a good soldering iron, something you can control the temp of, and something that you can set pretty hot. Like I said, I set mine about 830. I think it goes as high as 850. I set it to 830. But yeah, go out there and find that video, or hell, I don't have any soldering to do, but I will in the not too distant future here whenever my kid gets this truck built. Or maybe I can, while I teach her how to solder, I can teach as part of the build series. I think I did actually teach as part of the other build series that we did with electric. That was MT48. I also streamed a build or two. We did some soldering in those. So there's tons of soldering material here on the channel. If you want to go and look around. Like I said, I need to put timestamps on everything. It's on my list of things to do as I get some free time. Take care of it in my copious free time. We back to having bees in the shop. Come on, man, go outside. I don't need no stinking bees in here. Yeah, bye-bye. I don't know why I get bees sometimes. My fingers are gonna hate 830. Yeah, just don't touch the iron for sure. Mine's got a nice handle. It's a Weller. Yeah, as long as you keep up on the rubber and the back of the handle, you're okay. But yeah, if you get anywhere down below this piece of plastic, you're burning yourself. I'm looking at the video for the stream, right? And I can see the tire tread. I can't believe those have 50 minutes on them, almost an hour already. Look brand new. I always get cut and burnt doing stuff too. My kids make fun of me. In fact, anytime they see me with a knife, they're like, "What are you doing, man? You're just gonna cut yourself again." And they're right. I usually just cut myself. I have all kind of scars and stuff like that all over my fingers and hands from cutting into myself instead of whatever it was I was messing with. You should see it, seriously. Every single time I pull out a knife, my son goes, "What are you doing, man? You're just gonna cut yourself." You know you're gonna cut yourself. Yeah, probably. The funny thing is I try not to cut toward myself. I still manage to cut myself. How is that? Doesn't make sense, right? But yeah, look at that tread. Looks like brand new. Just insane. Let me do this. Actually, let me keep track of my. Let me throw this in chat and say, now we have 50 minutes. 50 minutes on double yellow. Well, just say SSLW. W. Speed. There, how about that? I'll just pin that and then I won't forget. Yeah, 50 minutes and they still look brand new. This is a pressure test, stress test. We're gonna see how long wear really lasts. It's also a fantastic tire here. I mean, really quality. Yeah. Want to go see if I can put another pack on it. Another pack on this set of tires. I had 2 race days and 2 practice days on a set of AKA soft long wear impacts, and they're still good to go. Yeah, AKA makes some good tires. My neighbor over here, the Rebus Racing Team, they're AKA guys. I always like the Diamantes. I can't run them these days because raw speed sponsorship came along. But I like the Diamantes, and I liked oh yeah, Impact, right? Um, and gridirons too. We used to run down at Oats. They have a little looser track, and we would run gridirons in the back and impacts up front. You're going to switch over to promotion. What are you moving to a promotion sponsorship? Because I have questions. If you're not, you might stick with AKA or maybe check out Raw Speed. I haven't found a PM tire that I really truly loved. I've tried a bunch. Some of my friends here are sponsored guys. Actually, my buddy Bogey is the team manager for here. So I've tried them out, but I never found a PMRC tire I loved. Uh, they're serviceable all day long, but I just never landed on one I wanted to throw in my bag and keep in my bag. The reason that I went to Raw Speed was because Gumball Triads out here are some of the best tires, and they last forever. Uh, I'm just trying out these SSLW Triumphs because it's a new tire from Raw Speed right over in the last couple of months. I just want to see what the wear looks like. So far, it's super solid. I can't remember what PMRC tires I tried. One was a big pin, and one was a smaller pin. And I ran them on buggy and truck. Um, shoot, not stalkers. Oh, right on. I talked to the Raw Speed guys yesterday. They're going to send me some tires to test out here um, since we have Worlds coming up later this year. I run Raptors. Yeah, that's what I definitely ran. What else? What's the other one? Hang on a sec. Promotion tires. Raptor Phantom. That was the other one. Yep. Raptor and Phantom. Those were the two that I tried. Bug and truck. I didn't try a bunch of different compounds. So full disclosure, right? So it could be that one of those tires was a tire that I love. If it was the right compound. But yeah. Got put on the back burner. Hmm. got put on the back burner at TZO, huh? That's not the right way to treat people. I mean, in the end, they want contract buyers, right? They want people who are obligated to spend money with them. If you can be a brand ambassador, extra added bonus. But really, these guys want contracted buyers. At least that's my sense of it. Now, I don't. Nobody's told me that. That's just my sense of it, right? Watching the business side of things. Yeah, I could be way off. That's just my sense. But I think, they go for contracted purchasers first. I've been trying to get them to sponsor you for 2 years, huh? Do me a favor. If you want, send me a note. I'm just doofus@doofus.net. Send me a note about your experience if you want, and I'm gonna see if I can do something about that. I like to start trouble. Oh, there you go. If you already got J&T stuff, yeah. That's actually the biggest reason that I didn't like. So, like I said, Bogey's my buddy, and he's a team manager for PMRC. But the biggest reason that I never wanted to go to the J&T kind of stuff is because of the demand to run all their stuff, right? I I I don't like to be told what to do. So, for me, yeah, somebody telling me that I have to run like titanium links and their motor mounts and all that kind of stuff, I'm just like, no, sorry. But if you already run all the JNT stuff, then sure, go for it. As small as the hobby is, and well, so that's what I'm trying to help with, right? I'm trying to figure out how to grow this hobby broadly, like universally, not just here. I had a conversation with a friend of mine last week. Two friends of mine, actually, they were guys who used to work for me, and they've started a business now, like a consultancy. And so every now and again we talk, and they talked about doing like some marketing kind of stuff, lead gen exercises, right, to go and do some sales. Uh, anyway, I told them, I said, the biggest thing is trying to figure out how to get in front of the right people, right? Because I feel like I could do most anything as long as I could get in front of the right people and get those people to recognize that I can do almost anything. And I think that's true with this hobby too. I think that if more people saw, or more people knew that we existed, more people would be here. I think. I'm not sure. But the trouble or the challenge is not trouble, challenge, opportunity is to raise awareness. I feel like I would be successful in what I'm doing if I could add some people. I don't know how many. I don't know what a number is. You guys can give me a target maybe if you want. Give me a number to go after. How many people need to be brought into RC in order for me to claim success? How many people do I need to add to the pot? Fire up the camera. I can't find it. I hear people like, oh, I'm gonna do it. Let's see. I'm okay, but thank you. I have more of a personal relationship with Jen and Tyler, so when I get to know Andrew, the team manager, it was also happened, I think. I hear people talk like Hot Body's problems. They sponsored everyone who sent an email practically, but people talking. This is a hard question, right? I don't even know how to measure it. Technically. Anymore is fabulous. All right, let's see if we can get that going. Set up live stream. Got it. Go live. And bring it. We're good? That's good. All right.
Welcome to Noble Plus.
Oh, I said I was going to drive it out. I forgot. Next time. See if we can stay up on the stand for the whole pack. How's the video look? Looks good. Oh no! I'll be able to recover that. Whoa. Almost traction roll. Ew, that wasn't good. Wow, that was a lot of speed. Oh no. Dang it. So much for staying up on the stand. Stupid camera. Good? No. Not even. Hang on. I can't make this work again. I'll just stop it. I'll run this pack and bring it back. Go live. Come on, pick it up. There we go, maybe. Let's see if I can get it back while I walk down. Got it. Go away. Quick. Go preview. Better? Seems like it's working. Take a peek at video as I walk by. Yeah, it looks good. I think. More laps. Wow. Oh. Oh. Just tap the inside. Just. Let's see what we can see from down low. So that's right there a little bit. Yeah, you get it there. Nice. Flying blind. couldn't see there. Let's see if I can get it to come right at us. Oh. Ooh. Lost sight of it there too. Oh. All right. You did something. That's now 60 minutes. I have got to figure out how to keep this camera to stay connected. It's raining like crazy out there in Houston. Just watching back some of the thing is, I guess my video, I see in my studio thing is a little bit lagged. But what's kind of cool is I can see dude, is there a bee in here again? Jeez. Hang on. Cool. Right, so I'm looking back. That video looks pretty cool. Oh, that was sick. I just saw where the car just flew right by me while I was standing on the ground. That was pretty cool. Nice. So yeah, so now we have 60 mins on SSLW low speed Triumph. And they still look brand new. That's crazy. I mean, there's a little bit of wear like on the pins, like a little bit of a slant on it, but like that's an hour. Now 60 minutes. That's yeah, this surface is rough on tires. Thornhill is very abrasive. Tell you what, next time I'll see if I can get the camera to go like, I'll take the hat off and put the camera up close to the surface. Maybe you can kind of get a sense of what it looks like from. Like, there's like 5 bees outside of this building. I'm gonna have to not leave the door open because they're just gonna keep flying in. I need to get that screen door. That screen door that the guy who says he's not a Fed said I should get. I don't know. I have to solve that problem for sure because bees in here isn't fun. I'm not allergic or anything, but getting stung hurts. There used to be a trash can right there. I moved it away to try to keep the bees away. But doesn't seem to have worked. I thought maybe the trash can was attracting the bees, but yeah. So the trash can's a good, I don't know, 15 yards away now. I still get bees over here. Hung between your toes wearing flip-flops and grass. Dude, you want to hear a story? When I was a child, I was like 4. I don't really remember this. I vaguely remember this. I remember going to the beach at my great aunt's place. She lived in Panama Beach, Florida. If you know anything about what Panama City or Panama Beach, Florida, I don't remember which, but either way, maybe this is the same place. But if you know anything about the area, you probably know what I'm going to tell you. So my cousin, second cousin, I guess, was getting married, and they thought they would have me, 4-year-old me, be the ring bearer. This is the early '80s, right? They'd have me be the ring bearer, and so I'm like geared up for it or whatever. And the day before, I guess, my great uncle is a guy called Eddie, really nice guy. My great aunt was super human being too. She was called Nina. But anyway, Eddie, he was like, "Hey, you want to go down to the beach?" They lived right on the water, right on the Gulf Coast. And I was like, "Yeah, I'll go to the beach. Let's go." And he told me, he's like, "Man, when you go out there, you better wear shoes." I said, "No, I think I'll be okay." And I went out there and I did not wear shoes. And I definitely stepped on a fire ant pile. And I definitely got the entirety of both my feet completely bit up by fire ants. And I could not be in the wedding. Like my feet were all swollen up and I couldn't even fit in the shoes or any kind of stuff. I didn't even go to the wedding. They just kept me at the house with some peanut butter crunch, I remember. Funny story. Don't be stubborn when people tell you to wear shoes out and where there's fire ants. That's what I learned. That was my first experience with fire ants, and I've done whatever I can to avoid them since. I'm from the Mid Atlantic. We don't have fire ants in Maryland. It's not a thing. We do have them here in Texas. And I have had to fight them here in Texas. Yeah. 13 snakes and flip flops fishing. Yeah, you're doing something right. As long as they're not the cottonmouth kind. Water snakes, they're not too scary. Water moccasins are very scary. Oh, just brown water snakes. That's okay. I used to live on the water in Maryland, right near the Chesapeake Bay. We didn't live on the water, but in the neighborhood, we had water. Uh, yeah, we definitely got chased by some snakes down at the beach, going swimming and shit like that. Um, yeah, usually brown water snakes. Every now and again, cottonmouth. Cottonmouths are scary. All right, let's add another 10 minutes to these tires. Oh, I was gonna try to multitask, right? I'm trying to shorten the downtime here. Let me get the camera. Right? Here's a Texas question for you. Are there such things as alive armadillos? Because I've never seen one. Do live armadillos exist? Live armadillos do exist, huh? Okay. I'm gonna take your word for it. I've never seen one. See them dead on the side of the road all the time. Let's see. Camera set. Car. Almost set. They are assholes, honestly. Are they? Armadillos. I mean, they look like they could be okay. They don't look too mean. I've never seen one though. Like I said, they don't exist. Alright, we got live stream. Let me switch cameras, see if we got video, and go. Yes, indeed. See if we can keep it. I have to shut the door so we don't get bees. No bees, please.
Welcome to Noble Plus.
Hey, there goes a bee right there. See if I can scope the video while I'm walking by. No, I gotta like look in now. Yeah, that's good. It's like work. With the door open, I could just look from the stand. Oh, I probably still can actually. See what we got. Yikes. Ooh, dust. Oh, camera, for real? I just don't understand. I try to like make it as dummy proof as I can, and it still drops. Tomorrow, I'll move the access point. I don't know if it'll make a difference, but it's worth a shot. RTMP. Come on. See how this goes. Like it drops immediately. Will it come back up? No, if it doesn't come back up, it fails. This is Set up. Got it. Go live. Drops. Come back up, please. Thank you. All right. Yikes. That was fast. I messed it up though. Ah. Ooh. Oh, nicely. Oh, I love it. That's fast. Oops. Oh. Ah, I hate that. He's stuck in a chair. No reverse. Let's see what we can see from down low. I didn't miss that by much. A foot out. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We talked about the surface here. I wonder if y'all can see that. See the pebbles, bumps, shiny. Whoa. Oops. Ooh. Oh, I saved it. Nice. Ooh. I got it too hard there. A little too nervous. Oh, couldn't save that one. It's hard to drive from down here. Then rip it around and bring it back in. Those tires. those whoops and buggies are tough. All right. All right. Shut everything off for the camera. Let me shut this off. Man, that motor is still completely cool to the touch. Just crazy. Crazy. So those tires now have how many minutes on them? Oh no. Okay. Thought I broke my camera for a second there. Seems okay. That would be very bad. GoPro is being crap today. Yeah, the turf track was here the first time we came out. What? It's like March 22, I think. 22 or 23. Either way, there was the turf track, the 10 scale track here, but I think I was only here for about 6 or 8 months before they pulled it out and switched it over to a pit area. Unpin. 70 mins. Raw speed. Yeah, 70 minutes now. They still look fresh. Like I said, there's a little bit of there's a wear on the forward parts of the pins. I guess where the ground comes up. But they still have oodles of grip. Just tons. the GoPro is not the problem. I think it's the Wi-Fi is the problem, and I don't know how to really truly resolve it. I think, like I said, tomorrow, I think maybe I'll try to move the Wi-Fi access point to the other side of the building, and maybe, you know, with a little bit less metal between, that might be a thing. I might also look and see if I can pick up an antenna. Simple green will make them sticky again. I think that actually, so if you're familiar with Thornhill, this track changes over the course of a day. Most times you can start the day on one compound and end the day on a completely different compound. It's what it seems to amount to is available humidity in the air. The more humid it is, the less dust comes up. And the drier it is, the more dust comes up. So a slightly different compound seems to change how the tread pushes dust out of the way. Does that make sense? So you don't really change tread, you change compound through the day. The only time you really change tread, I don't know why I keep stumbling on change tread, but anyway, the only time you really change tread here is if the groove is really up. You can run a bar tire or you can run a slick. If it's wet, you want to use something with big pins. Raw speed milling. What's Jaycon's dirt bites? Yeah, big pins when it's wet. But that's not only for club race days, pretty much. We have it wet. Usually big races, it stays dry, maybe the water in between rounds. But yeah, as long as the track's dry, you're probably going between soft and super soft in the wintertime and soft and medium in the summer. Yeah, I definitely need an extender outside. It's going to be a question of how I get it outside, but it looks like there might be a hole down here I can run through. That's what I'm thinking. I get an extender antenna, run it down through the hole here, and then it doesn't really matter where my access point is because the antenna will be outside. I'll look into that when I get home later. See if I can get a bigger antenna to put outside of the building and go. You don't know what half your tires are. Yeah, the dots usually wear off. A lot of people like to write the tire and compound inside of the wheel. Like you'd write it like inside of the rim somewhere. That's a thing. I don't typically do it. The one time that I did cut foams, I made it a point to put that I cut foams. But yeah. Oh yeah. If you get them off of the free table. Yeah, you often don't know what they are. Just run them. They'll probably be all right. out here I found very few really good reasons to run fresh tires. All these guys make fun of me for running baldies all the time, but yeah. These high grip tracks, it almost doesn't matter what tread you have, especially down there if you got glued. Oh my gosh. Does it really matter what tread you have? Probably not. Uh-oh. Did I lose these? Did we lose connectivity? No. I had to go to blue on the glue. Yeah. What's silver? Clay, right? Clay compound? I don't run a lot of JCon stuff. Usually relapse, reflex, detox, dirt bites. I can't think of much else that I've tried anyway. Yeah, silver's clay. Yeah, yeah. People complain about glued pack surface not being real off road, but oddly enough, none of them rebuild the track. You know, we hear that here sometimes too. Um, I've heard people say stuff like that before, like Thornhill's not real off road. Um, but if you look at the Euro tracks, they're all glued or oiled or something like that, right? Um, yeah. Loose loamy tracks are fun. Um, I love to throw rooster tails. um, but I don't know what's off road. I mean, it's still like super bumpy and you know ruts and a groove and jumps and everything else. What's not off road about it? What's not real off road about it? Lots of bumps, lots of jumps. No, rebuilds are expensive. Um, especially if you get Ethan is the guy who does ours out here at Thornhill, and I know the time's passed. He's done layouts in other places, and gotten paid for it and whatnot. It's not cheap. Um, you're talking thousands of dollars. You get somebody who knows what they're doing to come and build your track. Yeah, thousands of dollars. So yeah, rebuild's expensive. And the nice thing about Ethan's layouts are, I mean, he puts a challenge in every single one of them. At least, what's nice about it is he puts these really hard sections in the track, and it actually prepares you for other tracks. At least that's my experience. I'm surprised nothing has come loose today. Like, I'm not used to this. Usually, some screw or another comes loose after running packs. I mean, we've got 7 packs in this thing today, and no loose screws. It's unreal. Tell you what, my buggy definitely treats my batteries better than my truck. Fire up the hat cam. I am multitasking this one, trying to get the hat cam set up at the same time. Got it. Go live. Okay. Now, see if I can switch video over. Let's go. Glasses we're gonna need. Can't see out there without some glasses. Ooh, it looks like the sun's coming out. Sun's coming out.
Welcome to Noble Plus.
Let's do this the easy way, huh? There we go. I have to put a little ramp there. Let's hope this camera stays. Cross your fingers. Nice. This is going to be a long walk. I'll probably lose you. I hate to go off the back. Pretty sure it's going to drop. Oops. Ah! Oh, didn't hang on. No. Woo. Did the camera stay up like the entire time that time? Almost. That was awesome. It stayed on like the whole time, like even when I walked all the way out the back. That's pretty amazing. Oh yeah. No. Sweet. That's pretty awesome. That's a new thing to actually make it through a pack without losing the stupid camera. So is that now 8 packs? 8 packs. Let me update the ledger. Unpin. Now 80 mins. Boom. Pin that up. Yeah. I don't know if you can see that tread on stream, but man, it looks good. It looks good. Let's see. How about that? Does that work? Is that a thing? Yeah. Look at that tread. Looks like brand new, huh? Yeah, I mean, it looked great. Like I said, the wear that exists is kind of like on the leading edge of the pins. Um, it doesn't look uneven. It's nice and even wear. Yeah, it looks really good. So super soft long wear. What we found is 80 minutes is not too long. So you could certainly run these in a nitro race, an hour long, without any trouble, I would say. If we could put 80 minutes on and still have the tread come off looking like that, I think we could put 60 minutes solid on and still have the tread come off like that. I'm not sure. There is a way to find out. Yeah, these are good tires. I'm really impressed. I don't know if you can see in the hat videos, but I mean, tons of grip. You take my old, our old tires that look like that, right? Pretty crazy. I'm pretty impressed. I wonder if, tell you what, I'm gonna try something just for giggles. 10, 9. Hmm. I'm gonna find raw speed. trying to put a post on the Raw Speed team page and see if I can get any of those guys to come out and meet us in the chat. Let's see if Tony Transportation hooks me up. Yeah. What should I change on this thing? How's it looking on the track? Surface is dusty. I wanted to bring my leaf blower today, but I forgot. I need to bring that with me next time. I'm gonna try to get it tomorrow. I've got extra charger and stuff like that too, so I can just sort of bring it, leave it, and play. So that'll be like a tomorrow thing. Let me step away for one moment. I test out my new. Be right back. Haha. Boom. And I'm back. I should play with what? Shock mounting position for grins? Or standoff length? I actually Let's do something stupid. If I can. Let me see if I can. Let me see what I have. Perhaps. Let's do something dumb. You ready for this? Longer standoffs are sort of like anti-squat. It adds support. This is what we're going to do. When I say something stupid, I mean something stupid. Does this go on there? Kind of. Why is that loose? The wrong side? No. Anyway, watch this. What if we put a longer screw through the shock tower and put a countersunk washer between the standoff and the tower? This extend our standoff by what? $2 mil? Something like that. How fat are these washers? 3 mil. We just made a +4 standoff, another 3 millimeters longer in the front. I won't mess with the back for now. Let's just try front. See what happens. FAFO. Yeah. So it'll be a plus like 7, +6, 7, something like that. It's a little silly. Six, 7. My kids will be laughing right now. Let's try it. See what happens. YOLO. Plus, I don't even know how you measure it now, right? Like, because it's what, to the middle of the shock. It's what, 15 millimeters. From the tower to the middle of the what do you call that? That eye that the standoff goes through. So yeah, it's like 15 millimeters now. That's massive. The 2.2 has +2 in the front. Yes, I think, or the +0. We don't usually run the stock. Let me grab a pack. We'll get the hat on. See what we can do. See what happens. You think the front should feel more supported? I don't recall what standoffs are supposed to do. I think I knew once. I know I knew once. All right, I think I got it. So yeah, we added a big fat washer between the standoff and the tower. Make our standoffs very long. No idea what this is gonna do. We're gonna find out together. Somebody go out there and ask ChatGPT what happens when you lengthen your front standoff, huh? Or here, I will. Let's see what happens. In RC. In an RC car. If I lengthen my front standoffs, my front shock standoffs, what will be the effect? Lengthening the front shock standoffs changes the shock's motion ratio and effective leverage. In most cases, moving the upper mount outward makes the front suspension feel slightly softer and more progressive, with subtle effects on steering feel, bump compliance, and roll behavior. Let's break it down precisely. What changes? When you lengthen the standoff, you're moving the top of the shock farther away from the shock tower plane, effectively changing the shock's angle and its relationship to the suspension arm. That alters motion ratio, how much the shock compresses for a given wheel movement, leverage on the shock, and initial versus mid-stroke damping feel. Primary effects: softer effective spring and damping rate. Because the wheel now has slightly more leverage over the shock, the same spring feels a touch softer, the same oil feels a touch lighter, the front end becomes more compliant. You may notice better small bump absorption, less harshness over chatter. Hey, that would be a nice thing. More progressive feel to the stroke. The shock ramps a bit more as it compresses. Plush initial movement and then firmer, deeper in travel. This can improve landings, mid-corner support. Steering character changes. Typically slightly smoother, calmer initial turn-in, less edgy front bite on corner entry, more forgiving on high bite or bumpy tracks. On very low bite surfaces, this can sometimes reduce initial steering too much. Ride height does not automatically change. It does not change toe, camber, caster, anti-dive, Ackerman. Use longer front standoffs when you want more front-end compliance, calmer steering on entry, better handling over bumps. Use shorter standoffs when you want more aggressive initial steering, firmer front feel, and faster response on smooth, high-grip tracks. So, we learned something. This might help us if bumpy, high grip, right? That's where we are. Let me see if I can bring in the hat and send it. Stand by. You guys got that? No. Came up and went away. Get it up. Stay. All right. Let's go see how it feels.
Welcome to Noble Sun.
There we go. Work smart. Hopefully my camera stays for us. Try to stay here. What happens? I like it. Oh, I lawn darted it, huh? Just need a little bit more asset. Maybe I can add that. Take some PWM out of it. Give me a little bit more torque. We'll try that. I'll bring it back over here. Oh. Hang on a sec. Cannot walk too far away. Stand by. We're back. Okay, so I did lower my drive frequency a little bit. Massive 40K. I backed that down to a 30. Sounds different. Oops. Oh, I turned in too early. Way faster. Oh no. Oh, so much for the whoops. It was better. I like it. So far, so good. to the loops. Oh, it's all the way over there. I should stop doing this. Driving from down here, dumb. But it lets you see up close. A little bit of a track walk. Whoa. That didn't work. Oh. Yeah, it's hard to drive when you can't see the car on the other side. Oh, yeah. I can't see. How'd we do? How was the video? Yeah, we know. I turned it off. It's amazing what happens when you turn stuff off. How'd we do? +2 front, 0 in rear, +4 rear, 0 in front on 2.0. It's not giving you suggestions. They all seem to work, right? Camera froze going down the stand. Back? Yeah. And there's a lot of info from someone that doesn't read. Got you there, Fed. So, yeah, I like that. I'm going to leave that for now. That's now how many packs? We're now on 80, so that was 90 minutes on pin. Now 90 mins on SSLW, Triumphs. Tread still looks good. I didn't realize not racing killed my ability to read and learn. Yeah, right? You don't have to race to read. Do you want to charge that? Or what time is it? 3:30? Let me put that one on storage. I'll run one more pack. And then I'll get out of here. Yeah, these tires are still fantastic. They don't seem to want to wear. Oh, look. Remember I said I always have a loose screw. Here's one. This link always comes loose on all of my cars. I am trying to try the steel ball links, as I understand that the steel ball links might eliminate this problem. We'll see. I would like to not have to deal with it any longer, for sure. Everything else feels okay. Yeah. All links still connected. Life's good. Realize it's weird that exact link comes loose on my buggy too. Yeah. Carlos tells me he thinks that. Oh, I just put this in, didn't I? He thinks that the aluminum ball links somehow grip the screw or the nut or both and twist it undone. It sounds like the steel ones have, I don't know, a better bite somewhere. I'm not really sure. You wouldn't think that just a materials change would make a whole lot of difference, but it apparently does. Yeah, I lose this link all the time on my cars and trucks. So every single race, I check them. Every single race before, because I've had them come loose in races, and then you don't finish. Yeah, there's something about those links, those ball links, that make that stuff come loose. Yeah, like I said, I want to try the steel ones and see how they do. I just need to find some. Wait for the shop to get some. My understanding is that the steel ones are the solution. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why that happens. Like I said, some people say that the aluminum links is the problem. I'll try the steel ones and see whenever I can get them. If I can get them. You have 90 minutes on this set of wheels, tires. I'm gonna go put another pack on. Everything feels nice and cool. This buggy does not get hot at all. I do not have a fan on this on the ESC. It doesn't come off any higher than like 110, 115 Fahrenheit. The motor keeps coming off the track cool to the touch, like 85, 90 degrees. That's unreal for me. All right. Let me set up the hat. All right. Multitask. I'm running out of battery. We are running out of battery. I've been charging it in between runs too. I'll charge it overnight tonight. Got it. Go live. Now should be able to bring you in. Yeah? Looking good. Looking good. Let's hope it stays.
Welcome to Robot Test.
Nice. Let's go. Am I gonna have to go down there already? Please no. Oops, got Lucy there. Wow, that was close. Let me bring it around. All right. One sec. I'm gonna beat this camera. Gotta get that antenna, I guess. This is frustrating. All right, we come back. Got it. Go. And gonna come back up. Yeah. No. Whoa. You right. paste it. Almost wrote it out. Might lose you. We'll see. Oh. Yeah, it's all right. I was going to finish right there anyway. That worked out. Whew. So what are we at now? 100 minutes? A 100 minutes. Um, Give me a sec. Let me step away for a moment, and I will be right back. And we're back. Let me hook my camera back up to power. Update my ledger. What are we at? 100 minutes now. And those tires still look great. Nice. Urban Legend, what's up? Urban Legend RC. How the heck are you? I don't think I've seen you in chat before. Maybe. Real Urban Legend. What does it feel like with the longer standoffs compared to before? Yeah, so everything that ChatGPT told us was correct. That if you lengthen the standoff and the car feels too soft, that we said longer standoffs when you want more front end compliance, calmer and steering on entry, and better handling over bumps. I feel like we got all of those things. The front end was more compliant. I did have some calmer steering on entry. I run a lot of toe out on the front, as you can probably see. So my entries are typically pretty snappy anyway, just because I run a lot of toe on the front. So it did soften the entry a little bit. It was definitely softer through the bumpy stuff, like on the straights and stuff like that. Um, more compliant, like it said, right? More front end compliance, definitely. Worthwhile change. Um, I don't know, does it look terrible on camera? But yeah, you can't even hardly tell, really, I guess. Maybe if I slide it back. Kinda, yeah, you can kind of see him. Uh-oh. Did we lose network? We did. Network come back? Yeah, I lost network for a second. Yeah, good stuff so far. Longer standoffs. Should I put longer standoffs in the rear? What happens if you put longer standoffs in the rear? What about longer, shorter standoffs in rear? All right, rear shock standoffs. Just like the front, changing rear shock standoff length alters the motion ratio and leverage, but the driving feel it influences is different because the rear suspension is primarily responsible for forward traction, stability, and rotation rather than steering. Big picture summary. Longer rear standoffs is a softer, effective rear, more grip, more stability. Shorter rear standoffs make a firmer, effective rear, more rotation, faster response. Think of rear standoffs as a traction versus rotation trim knob. Longer rear standoffs give you more weight leverage on the shock, slightly softer effective spring and damping, more progressive feel. On the track, you should feel more rear traction on power, more planted through bumps and chop, calmer rear in high-speed sections, slightly slower rotation in tight corners. Typical use cases. Loose, dusty, blown-out tracks. Car feels edgy or loose on throttle. Rear skips over braking bumps, and you want more forward drive. So that's for longer standoffs. Shorter. On track, car rotates easier, car feels more agile, less rear grip under power, and it can feel nervous if overdone. Typical use case is high bite or blue groove, car pushes and it won't rotate, or the rear feels lazy or numb. What does not change? Yeah, we don't care. If you go longer rear standoffs and it becomes too soft, if you go shorter, it gets too loose, then front versus rear philosophy. Front standoffs shape steering feel. Rear standoffs shape traction and rotation. Many experienced tuners will add front standoff to calm steering and add rear standoff to gain traction, or the opposite when they need the car to rotate more. Rear shock standoff length is a small but powerful balance tool. Longer is more grip, more stability. Shorter, more rotation, more responsiveness. Let's try it. YOLO. I'll put this battery back on to charge. I'll swap it out, and we'll see what happens. More traction. All right. So, longer, more grip, more stability. Low. Gonna need some more washers. No, 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 come back. Don't run away. Yes. We don't need that. We need a link wrench. Ooh. Man, that was tight. I have to use a longer screw. Where did I have that middle hole? Let's see. All right. Two plus 15. When I read about standoffs, I swear it said make it feel stiffer, but I've ran across differing info with a lot. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. I'll find out and I'll let you know. Let's see. I want to go. Oh man, that's really hard. 5. Who put that thing on there? It was me. Feels more supported. Yeah, maybe more supported is more traction and more. I don't know what they're trying to say there. But yeah, more supported. Maybe. I'll let you know. We're going to have to find out together. Unfortunately, my battery is going to take a few minutes. It's at 50. So we'll have to wait for the battery. I don't know. We'll see. The timing system, I'm going to have to solve that problem. I'm going to need to buy a lap monitor or figure out a way to get the loop turned on all the time. It would be nice if the loop was on, as everything feeds into LiveRC. Yeah, if the loop was on, I could just do LiveRC, and we could just watch laps over there. Unfortunately, I can't get the loop turned on during the day, during the week. Perhaps later. I don't know. I might buy one of those lap monitor setups. Like I said, I was talking about this earlier too today. I think whenever I can get into the shop, I'll just buy it, set up, and go with it. Because I need data, right? Um, I need lap times for tire testing and stuff. Um, I can't do much like real testing without data, right? I need to be able to like run laps and then change tires and then run laps and compare. So I have to solve that problem between now and like I mean, in the next few weeks, right? Um, next 2 3 weeks. I think it should start to warm up here in Central Texas, and might start to get more like October conditions, which is what we're really looking for. Yeah, just because it feels good doesn't mean it's faster. That's for sure. Yeah, I I'll see if I can get into the shop with Chris. Stream health is no good. What's going on? I'm losing data. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, let me see about an antenna, I guess. Looks like I need a 4x4 MIMO antenna. Omnidirectional 4G, 5G, LTE. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think maybe if we get an antenna, that'll help us out. How do I find a good one? Proxy cast. Why do you need a ground plane with an antenna? Huh, there's a magnetic one I could just put on the building. Where are we? Yeah, lap monitor. I think that's what I'll get. I just get one out of the shop if I can. Let's see how my pack is. 80%. Few more minutes. And then we'll see what longer rear standoffs do. Oops. I don't have, I mean, we kind of know from some instruction, but we're going to find out. Oh, come on, bees. I don't know why they like it here so much. Silly bees. I just left the door open for like 30 seconds and there was one in here. Just like that. Video got blurry because my network connection is pokey. I don't know what's going on. I'm hoping that it gets better in a couple minutes here so I can go put my hat cam on and go. But yeah, video got blurry because network slowed down. I get statistics on my streaming software that shows me like what the throughput is, and for a few minutes there it was down like around 1 bar. They only, I think they give you 4, yeah, 4 bars. No, it just dropped again. For my data statistics, I've actually dropped 7% of all of the, well, it's frames in this measurement. That means that, so 7% of every, 7 out of every 100 frames of video got dropped today, overall. That doesn't tell the whole story because the bulk of it was in a period of about 5 minutes earlier. But yeah, it looks like I've lost 7% of frames today. And that number will just go up. Because network is kind of flappy and it's up and down. Like I'm watching it go red, yellow, green, and then back down to red, and then yellow, green, and so on. All right. See if we can get one last hat cam in. Yeah, join. Looks like we have some good network connectivity now. Of course, as soon as I say that, looks like it dropped. All right, let me set up this chat stream. Go live. Bring up your connectivity. All right. I should be able to switch on video. Yes. Yeah, video. We do. Let me tilt that so I can see it from the other side. Hopefully, she stays up. We'll see.
Welcome to Noble Sun.
There we go. All right. Hack cam. Hack cam, hack cam, hack cam. See if it comes up. Team health drops. Should come back up. Yes. Okay. Oh no. That was dumb. Oh man, I'm terrible. Get back up on the stand. All right. I mean, all right, let's see. Oopsie. Got the pipe. That was fast. Oh yeah. Traction roll. Oh yeah. I pushed that one. Perfect timing. Stupid camera. Almost got the whole pack, huh? $101, $110. Perfect. Looks a little bit more darty now. The pack's out warm. Looks a little bit more darty now. I swear it rotates more visually, but far away video. Here's my assessment. Hang on. Let me store this battery and take care of this sniffle. All right. So, here's what I felt. Wait, let me update the ledger. Then I'll tell you what I felt. Unpin. What are we now? 110 mins. Still looking feel good. Right. So, what did we learn? So the front made the whole front end more compliant. It soaked up the bumps, like in the straights and stuff like that, a lot better, I would say. Front was definitely a worthwhile change. I really actually like it a lot. I'll remember in the future to bring that back if I really feel like a need. But right now, I like that a lot. In the back, it was a different result. Chat told us, let's see what chat told us, and I'll tell you how it compares to my experience. Chat told us that longer rear standoffs give more rear traction on power, more planted through bumps and chop, calmer rear and high-speed sections, and slightly slower rotation in tight corners. I felt all of those things. I had definitely more rear traction on power. You said darty. Darty is a good description of more rear grip on power, because when I would get on it, it would just go straight. Dreamy, nice. I could be more aggressive coming out of turns with the standoffs back. I don't know what that's kind of a product of. Clearly it's more rear traction on power, but I don't know why. Just changing that geometry a little bit makes a massive difference. So more rear grip on power, so I could come out of turns faster, I felt like. It definitely had better bump compliance in the straights. It was less nervous, right? The car was less nervous through the bumpy stuff. And the only thing that I think it kind of I could see being problematic, but I only ran into it once, is traction rolling. And that could be overcome by raising the roll center, right? or lower. I don't know. I never remember. But so far, it actually, I really like it. I'm gonna leave it. That was a good idea. Add length to your front and rear standoffs. These tires still look fantastic. They definitely are showing their wear now, but it's mostly the leading edge again of the pins. They still feel great on the track. With 110 minutes now, is almost 2 hours worth of track time on a single set of tires. Well, I didn't set out to just try and burn down a set of tires today. I actually intended to do some other things, but I didn't get to any of those. um, uh, I do need to do that nitro buggy. It definitely needs to be broken in tomorrow or Thursday, the latest. I need to take care of that. My boy's gonna get upset. It's either that or I need to put my motor in his in his buggy. Uh, one of those two things. That'd be the easy way. I'm kind of afraid to do a break-in by myself. I've never done one by myself before. You can always watch a video. Well, all right, y'all. I'm gonna pack up here. Start thinking about heading home ways. Um, Maybe we'll keep pounding on these tires tomorrow. Yeah. All right. I'll set up something. Keep an eye out. Go out and like and subscribe, and we'll see you in the next video. Yeah. All right, y'all. Catch you later.